All right, there we go. What am I doing? I wish I had better monitoring. I would like it. I mean, I could use my I could use my I'm not really listening on the monitor. That's a problem, isn't it? Gosh, streaming is kind of a pain, you know? Yeah, I don't know what to say. I could turn this down a bit. I don't know what I'm doing. Really? Well, I think I've got a pretty decent mic configuration here anyway. I don't know. I don't have the green screen thing on there because I'm not using that, so it just seemed like it might make more sense to put it aside. I don't know. Yeah. I should be monitoring. I don't know. Hard to say. Can I change that setting? Probably not. That would be the... All right, there, that's better. I don't know, maybe it might make sense to use the monitor, because that'll tell me what it really sounds like if I monitor everything. I think I could kind of hear what it sounds like. Yeah, that's all right, I guess. And then I've got, like, I can adjust the volume of the monitor too, so that's not a bad plan, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not, all right, that'll do, I guess. I can turn off the monitor to the mic, I guess. Yeah. So let's turn that off, yeah? Okay, so what happens if I turn the monitor, the mic monitor on? Is that's not this control, that's this one over here. This is the monitor. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'm not getting any monitoring. I don't know. I'm not sure how to affect that. I don't know. All right. I'm not actually sure how to do that. I don't even remember how that works. What did I get? I'm getting something. Hello? No, no. That doesn't work for me. Doesn't really matter. I can turn the mic off anyway. That's better. I got two mics here. I'm not using this. This is an awesome mic, but I'm not using it. So yeah. I'm using this one. And once again, we have the sounds of LoFi Girl playing. Whoever they are as a channel, I think they're pretty cool. They never copyright strike you for using their feed. I don't know how they do that because they play other artists. I'm not sure how it works. But it does work. Looks like my beard is only partially colored right now. I've been using this stuff in it that makes it like a darker shade of gray, essentially. So it's it doesn't cover very evenly. You have to kind of use it over and over, and since I keep my beard pretty short, it doesn't necessarily cover evenly, so I probably should use that same stuff that I used the other day. I don't know. Should I announce this stream or what? Maybe I should. I don't know. So, let me see. Do I have, how many things do I have here? I have this. I'm not going to put this up. Alright. Well, now, do I have a... So I could announce this on... I could announce this on Twitter, maybe. Give a link to it. Okay, like that. So I'm looking for one. Yeah. Hmm. Where is she on here? She or he? I don't know. I'm looking for yeah, we're listening to LoFi Girl. It's a station that plays stuff like this. And I feel like my microphone has a better setting, has a better balance on it now. I've added a limiter at the top end and pushed the compressor up a little bit, changed the EQ a little bit. Yeah, well, and I didn't bring in anything to drink. I should probably do that too, but I'm looking right now for Cassis. I can never spell her her user ID, and I always don't. NOU. See, look at that. There she is, right there. One of the OP followers. Yeah, so nobody chatting on YouTube yet. Probably some on Twitter, but it's hard to say. I haven't actually announced it yet. I'm typing in some tags for it. And I'm always doing this backwards. I start a stream and then all the settings are wrong, and so I go in the back end and I fix it all after it's started. That's one way of doing things, I guess. I haven't even looked on Restream to see what my settings are there. I should probably do something, but, you know, I don't know. Yeah. I'll look in my DMs because then that's a good way to find, like, who... Yeah, anyway, I think now my filter setting is much better. So let's see, who am I adding here? Let me see. I was looking over at I was looking over at, let's see here. Things that are not rooms. Oh, here's another one that's good. Yeah. Okay, sure. So for what I see over here, see what else I got here. I think that's about it as far as this kind of stuff here. Yeah, alright. I'll just add some randos on here too. And see, I've got room for more. So let's do that. We got some new followers, is that right? See how many? A few here. Some of them are bots. All right. Sure, okay. Sure, what the hey? So. Here we go. That works really. Elon has fixed some things. Yep. Sure. Okay. Okay, I've tweeted that. And we're sending it now. We're doing this. And then we're doing, I'll pin that, right? Sure, what the hey. Alright, it's pinned. Alright. So, I thought it did on the monitor. I thought the mic sounded better, but it's hard to say, you know. I thought it did on the monitor. I thought the mic sounded better. Oh boy. It's hard to say, you know. That's me talking. Can I stop it? Okay. Okay. Can I... How do I stop that? Oh, I can just go away. I can just navigate away from it. I'll just navigate away from it. That'll be fine. The mic does not sound better. Than like the last time or whatever. But smooth. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that's as good as we can get. I'm going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. I'll keep up your chat here. Terry, I think, is your name. Terry Ellis, right? That's Ellis. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay. I got my earbuds in so I can listen to that smooth jazz also. All right. I'm going to talk a lot. I got to drink a lot. So, all right. So, I try to keep my eyes open. You know, my age causes me to, even though my monitor is pretty far away from me, I tend to squint naturally to read things. So it's hard to remember to keep my eyes, you know, at their normal, comfortable level. Unless I wear glasses. If I see, watch, if I put these on, then my eyes will naturally open because my eyes will be functioning within established parameters. So, that's, you know, a thing I could do, but if I don't really have to see anything, it's sort of, but technically, you know, like if I open my eyes normally like this, I think that makes the, even things as far away as my monitor there, that's probably about 2 feet away from me. It's probably, you know, makes it a little blurry. So I'm looking at myself talking, and I don't really have anything else up right now. I mean, I have 3 monitors. I have one here, and then I have a weird, like, long, thin one over here, and then I have another 4x3 over here. I usually kind of keep my chat up on. Maybe I should announce myself on Discord too. I do have a Discord. I don't know who uses Discord. I don't know if you use Discord, Terry, but I mean, you're welcome to join my Discord server if you want. I also have a couple of other things like that, but I don't use them that much. my Discord is kind of a ghost town because I haven't been streaming that much lately. But if I go in on Discord, I can announce that I'm streaming. I think there's like an auto announcement in there too, but let me see. So where's my my text channel general here? All right. Well, I announced it on Discord, and there's that. Is that what's this? Okay, streamer mode is on, so it can tell I'm streaming. So that means it won't inadvertently show any of my passwords on the stream. I don't know. I never use full screen streaming unless I have to. So sometimes I will turn that on if, like, say a game or something has no other option, like I can't grab the window. But generally speaking, I think that's not a good idea to use full screen streaming. You know, just grab whatever window you want and put it into a view. That's much better. So, I know this is not a great view. You can see my unused ring light back there and pile of boxes and a china cabinet and some lighting stuff and, you know, that kind of thing. I have a camera over there. It's not working. I have to reconfigure that one because it's sort of is this weird camera. You got to kind of plug it back in if you restart your computer, because it will switch out of webcam mode. But I have a GoPro here too, which I never use, but it has a very bad kind of very not very full functioned webcam mode. Like you get better performance from an actual webcam when you're using it as a webcam. I'm actually kind of surprised how bad it is, as far as, because it's a great camera. You can really see some amazing things through it if you use it as a standalone camera, but it's not very good as a webcam. So really nobody I don't know, I thought Terry was typing something, but you lost me though. Oh, okay. You can watch on Twitter or on YouTube. I did pin the Twitter stream. So at some point, if I keep streaming, I'll probably go into YouTube and fix my settings. Anyway, I'm looking at my beard. It's like, yeah, I've been putting some stuff in it that kind of makes it a darker gray. And at least it shows up on camera, but it doesn't look very good, I don't think, at this point. I think it's better to use what I normally use on it. But, so, yeah. One of these days, Yeah, one of these days I'm going to stream on Rumble. I keep putting it off, but you know, it's just okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. So I keep forgetting to open my eyes, of course. I could tape them open, maybe. What if I taped my eyes open? I don't know. That probably would look funny, though. If I got used to how it feels to have them open. I don't want to open them too much. I don't want the crazy AOC eyes. Did you know that the crazy eyes are an actual indication of craziness? I found that out recently. It's kind of interesting. It's the crazy eyes are an actual sign of the crazy. So, so that's evidently when people have the crazy eyes, they actually are crazy, or they're a greater probability that they're crazy. So what am I doing? So I'm running at about 2,000 my total bit rate. It doesn't need to be greater than that. I'm not doing anything really that big, but I could even turn it down. But I'm just yeah, I don't know what to say. Unless they're faking being crazy on purpose, yeah, maybe. So, but yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. Certain people there, I read this long article that talked about the different types of crazy eyes and what it tends to mean. And evidently, it had some clinical data behind it. It wasn't just I mean, it was a funny article, but it also had some clinical data behind it. So. Evidently, when people have the crazy eyes, they actually there's a better chance they are crazy in one way or another. Because it's not really normal. Like, it's normal to, like, your eyes are normally covered by your upper and lower, like your pupils are normally covered by your upper and lower lids. And most people, like, that have normal eyes, and they kind of like that, and like certain people, like, they open their eyes like that and they show the whites all the way around, or even all the way around. I don't know how they do it. So and you'll notice people like AOC has the crazy eyes, and it is not at all surprising that she does. Let's just put it that way. So, I mean, I don't know that she's crazy, but, so, I do not know her personally. I've never met her. She may be a perfectly lovely person in person, if you know her, like on an individual level. She may be very nice. It's quite possible. But I don't know. All I can see is her public persona and her crazy eyes. So, you know, that's the part that I see. So, one of the guys in the Senate, the U.S. Senate, I can't remember who it was. Might have been Ted Cruz. He says that a lot of these people are very nice, you know, just person to person. And then what you see is their political persona, which they, you know, so that is a possible thing to consider, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not sure why people need to be so two-faced. But it seems like it's very difficult to be in politics and not be dishonest, because you really have to watch what you say. So, you know. So this is very interesting. It's interesting to look at my VU meter and see my mic. I've got a limiter. I've added a limiter to the list, so my mic can't get so loud that it distorts, but I'm pushing the compression way up so that and the same thing with my desktop audio. I'm actually compressing that too. So if you have something quiet on the desktop, you know, it's gonna get compressed. And so if you play a video or something, it's going to be loud enough regardless of how it was recorded. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Yes, which it's like reading their mind, which you can't do exactly, but yet you kind of can to some degree. I mean, I'm very good at that, actually. So, it's a skill that I acquired as a very, very young man. So, because I was kind of a little guy in school. So I had to figure out who meant me harm. So, you know, I had to figure out where someone was coming from with very little information. And I got very, very, very good at that. And so consequently, I really wasn't in a lot of I didn't get in a lot of scrapes as a kid, you know, I didn't have a lot of difficulty, really. Certainly not as much as you would expect, but it seems like I was always watching other people get beaten up, and it was never me, so that was because I figured out where to be and how to be in the right place and not in the wrong place. So, you know, there is some value to watching people very carefully and knowing what their intentions are. So, yeah, I'll say that's a pretty significant thing. Still nobody chatting over on YouTube. I mean, it's a lot of times I don't get anyone because I don't stream often enough, so none of the like the regulars that used to kind of pop on all the time, a lot of times they don't show up anymore. You know, or very often, unless I stream for a long time, and then maybe some of them will appear. But right now, it appears like you're the only one chatting at me via Twitter. Speaking of which, I mean, is there a way to tell, like, I wish Twitter... See, back when Periscope was a thing, Periscope used to be Twitter's streaming service, and now you can just stream to Twitter directly, but the trouble is there's no chat. So, let me see, if I get up on Twitter here... I don't think I'm gonna find, like, I don't think I'm gonna find anything, like, on the stream, or on, like, if I look at the stream, I'm not gonna see, like... Yeah, so there's not gonna be any comments on this. So yeah, there's no comments on the stream or anything. So, and then I think this one. Yeah, there's really nothing. I mean, I can see the stream, but it's like there's no way of chatting on a Twitter stream other than just, you know, commenting in the comments, which I suppose would work. So... I don't know. Would you like to see the setup? I could actually go into studio mode and I could show you what I'm doing. So this is what I usually don't do, is I usually don't do this. So, but what you can see here is this is what OBS Studio looks like. So, So what you can see here is I should probably cover up the monitoring because you get a infinite mirror effect there. So I could unlock this. And then I could move this. I could kind of cover, put it right in the middle there. Something like that. At least. And so what you're looking at here is these are all the different views that you create. And then here's my microphone set up here. And then this is my desktop audio, so I have two tracks that are enabled right now. And then if you look at the filter setup, you can kind of see so the first thing is noise suppression. If I turn it off, I'll get really quiet. So, if I turn everything off, you won't hear much, or you won't see much. You'll see much, but you won't hear much. If I turn it all off, so yeah, you're not going to get like I have to speak very loud so you can hear me. If I turn the compressor and the limiter on, that'd probably make it better. But you see, this is like noise suppression. This is a gate so that it doesn't pick up extraneous noises. So when you're not actually talking, the mic kind of shuts off. And this is an equalizer here. This right here. So that changes the sort of the bass and treble. It's sort of a chart. It's a parametric EQ, which has an interface that looks like this. And this kind of gives you a picture of what's happening with your voice. And you can set it up to make your voice sound a little smoother, fatter, that type of thing. So so yeah, you can see that the limiter is set to -1 decibels, and so no matter how loud I talk, the mic will never be louder than that. It'll cut the amplification down, so even if I get really close to the mic, it won't go past -1 decibels. So and the compressor, of course, pushes the volume up of everything, and it makes it depending upon, even if you speak loudly or softly, it tends to push it. But then, like, you can't hear like me tapping the keyboard. Like, I was just tapping the keyboard, so the mic wasn't picking that up because the noise gate is set at a higher volume than that, so it won't pick up anything. So, you have to kind of know some things in order to do this, but even if you don't know anything and you don't use any filters, you can stream pretty well. But if you do a little research, you can, I'm not really an audio guy, honestly, even though I was a music major, but I'm not an audio expert. But you just kind of learn while you do this. There's a lot of things. So the most interesting thing, I think, was this last thing, the limiter. So no, not the limiter, the VST plugin here, which is it's VST 2.0 or whatever is a standard where you can add more effects to a system like this if it has the plugin interface. So basically, the plugin that I'm using here for this is the EQ. And I could actually rename this and just call this the equalizer, I think, too. Like, if I wanted to do that. That would be more accurate. So, yeah, it's kind of like it's frustrating to people sometimes because they'll get a good mic and then everyone on the stream will say, well, your sound doesn't sound good. You actually have to know something about how to make audio work. You know, it's just like with cameras. You know, there's this old saying in photography circles that cameras don't take pictures, photographers take pictures. And it's the same thing with microphones. And I mean, you need to have some ability. You have to understand sound engineering to some degree, at least, to get a sound that's good. But I don't know if you can actually see that. Can you see that graph? I can't actually tell from the let me see. If I put this over here, yeah, I guess you can. I guess that does come across on the on the stream. I wasn't sure if it would read that, but it does. It's pretty cool. Yep. And guns, yeah, exactly. It's the same thing, you know. It's people that kill people. They kill people with knives or whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know. Oh, I'm saying that on YouTube. I'm saying the K word on YouTube. That's instant demotion, I think. I can put that over there again. I don't know. That kind of looks weird, though, doesn't it? I could shut the preview off. But that's what I see, though, normally. But, of course, it doesn't look like this hall of mirrors here when I'm looking at it normally. It's only doing that because it's streaming itself right now. So that means it's... That's why you're getting this sort of hall of mirrors look too. It's because it's broadcasting itself. So do I say yep or do I say yep? I don't say yep. Usually. I guess I type that, but I don't say it. Yep. So, I don't know. Should I go take a look at... I gotta remember that I'm broadcasting my main screen right now. I don't want to type any passwords. See, there's my stream there. Okay, sure. There it is. I want to make sure it's not... I'm going to pause it. I don't want it to play. But this is when you... This is when you go into your own account, whatever there's going to be some settings in here. I want to so these are kind of some of the settings that you see in I don't know what tags to put in. Sometimes my mind just goes blank. So, right? So there's like, this is where I'd want to do... I can save that. Now let's see, I think I have to go over here. I need to do that. Okay, that looks good. Nobody's chatting on YouTube yet. Wild dogs are distracting you? That's interesting. Wild dogs? You mean actually wild dogs, or just dogs that are your dogs that are acting wild? Yeah, So you just have to I just go back to this. I should probably, like, I feel like my camera's not quite centered. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I've got a Logitech C615. I really ought to get a Brio. You know, a couple of $100 for a Brio, but it's a 4K camera if you want to do 4K. Not that it matters that much, but you can do it. They finally got quiet. German Shepherd and Toy Poodle. That's a strange combo, isn't it? Yeah, really. I could talk a little bit about my keyboard here too. It's not currently configured to work right now. It is a lovely keyboard though. It is I haven't been using it much, but it's got a nice weighted action. It's 88 keys like a real piano. It does not generate any sounds on its own. It needs to be plugged into a computer or a rack-mounted tone generator or something like that. So I usually use Pianotech, which is a mathematically modeled piano program that I run on the big computer right here. Technically, the big computer is over there, though. But so strangely enough, I have this $7 webcam, and this always works. It never crashes. It always works perfectly. The poodle's 15 years old. That's pretty old, I guess. All the smaller dogs live longer. That's what they say. I don't know why. This camera never works. And this camera is not hooked up right now. I can also do that, I guess. So, my test pattern has a picture that my daughter took that picture of me, I think. That's long before the dreadlocks. I think I was about 39. Something like that. I see. Well, at least I'm least I'm doing a stream, you know? Sometimes it's hard to convince myself to do it, but I did manage it today. Yeah, like I said, I think my daughter took that one. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's good genetics, I guess, but if you dye your hair, that makes a big difference. So back then, my hair was still its normal color, I guess. It's a lot longer than when I first did it. There's a picture of me when I first did it. It's sort of a little on hold video.
And
it's not color graded properly, I think. But you can just see how much shorter it was when I first did it. So. I don't think I have that shirt anymore, in fact. I don't really, yeah. Yeah, I green screened it so it can be superimposed or something, I think. Or does it have filters? I might have filters on it, I don't know. Does it? Chroma key? Yeah, it does. It's got chroma key. So you could turn that off. Yeah. Okay. But I got my normal lights on now, so that's why, you know, I'm in it fairly normal light. It's mostly it's like my lights are, they're LEDs and they shine at the wall sort of there, and then 3 of them here. And then the wall sort of reflects the light back. And that's kind of, so I don't have lights shining in my eyes. I like that better, you know. If I'm going to be in a lighted room, then I need some kind of light, but I don't want it to be like super glary. So I kind of reflect it off the wall. I don't know what kind of filters I have. I have like, I have color correction. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. could make a black and white by doing that. See, that's normal, and then that's slightly desaturated. It's hard to say what's better. I don't know. It's pretty amazing, actually, how good a picture you get from a... I mean, this is a Logitech C615. It's not very expensive. It probably cost, you know, less than $50 when I bought it. And they still make it. They still manufacture it. It's still produced. But probably one of their better ones is the Brio. And I could say I probably would like to have one of those, but you can see I have a sunburn. I was out during the day. I was out during the day in my last shift at work on Friday morning, and I got some sun while I was out there. For sure. And it wasn't that much because I was mostly in the car, but you know, you do have to go out somewhat. So, finishing up the big route. Spent a lot of time during the day, so I got a bit of a sunburn, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think this camera probably makes me look redder than I am. So I'm not sure, like, if I look at the filter here, so anyway, yeah, I don't know, but I'm wearing my Naruto shirt that I got at Walmart. They have an area, they have a section for t-shirts at Walmart where you can find like pop cultural things that are for some reason coming into prominence or whatever. And this is kind of interesting because Naruto is a pretty old anime, but it has like sequels, and so that's causing it to be more popular now and stuff, and so people are watching it. And those shirts, for some reason, maybe because they're advertising things that need advertising right now, those shirts are really cheap. So you can get this shirt at Walmart for and other shirts on the same rack that are sort of like things that kids want to wear or something. Kind of, you can get those for like $10, $9.99 or something like that, you know. Whereas your typical, yeah, so it's like Naruto eating ramen. I love ramen anyway. You know, I make my own ramen. It's fun. I make my own noodles. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. If I had more time, I would make ramen. I would have ramen all the time. But if I was richer, I probably would. I would probably eat at McDonald's more because I love McDonald's. So So, yeah, you know. I got almost no ice left in here, so I'm going to go get some more ice. I'll be right back. Yes, I do. I do dig pop culture. In a way, I mean, one of my favorite podcasts is called Pop Culture Crisis. And it's well worth watching. It's very fun. It's a Tim Pool side project, so Tim Pool owns it, but he's not on it. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some ice. Okay, I'm back. As you can see. Oh. I love that lo-fi girl sound. I can show you that channel. I can flip to studio mode here. Let me see. What do I have? Like a Brave? Like this one? I can capture that. There we go. So there's that. So this is on Rumble, but it's also available on YouTube. This is a very big channel because it's got 36,000 subs on Rumble, which is a pretty good number considering it's not their main source, and there's not necessarily a reason to watch them on Rumble. But I don't know. If I bring them up on YouTube, they'll probably sound better. I think YouTube has better sound. Oh, you can't see it yet, though, can you? Actually. So you're not you can't see anything. What I need to do is to go like what do I do here? Yeah, there we go. So all right, now you can see it. That's what's on the channel. It's Lo-Fi Girl doing her homework with her cat looking out the window. Yep. I'm pretty absent-minded too, so... Yep. Yeah, Rumble's got a lot of good stuff. I watch Duck HK a lot, and he's not on YouTube anymore. He wasn't kicked off, though. He left voluntarily. He's worth watching. He does a daily news roundup, and then he does a stream on Saturday morning most days. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute, isn't it? So, I wouldn't say this is really lo-fi, though. I mean, as far as it sounds pretty good, really. Technically, lo-fi means low fidelity, but it's really not. $307 watching them, listening to them on Rumble. That's a pretty good number. Yeah, I was just listening to him today, actually. I watch him on Rumble usually. Also, Benny Johnson. He's pretty good. Styx Hexenhammer on Rumble. Very good. I think we met, you and I, over... I posted a thing by the Rageaholic, Razorfist. Also goes by Razorfist. I posted the Lincoln video. And you commented on it. I think that's how we met on Twitter originally. So, yeah. I don't know if it's her music. I think it's different artists that she features on this channel. It usually announces it, like, and she's on Spotify too, so you can listen on Spotify. Also very good political commentary. Amazing political commentary, that guy. He's on YouTube and he's also on Rumble, but I listen to him on Rumble because he does a new tech exclusive every day. So if you want to see all his videos, you got to watch him on Rumble, or else you'll miss one every day. And usually those are the better ones because they're the ones that he decided not to put on YouTube. So, yeah, that stringed instrument in the background there, that's a Japanese koto. So, I don't know. I should make like a full web page view. Maybe I'll fix that. That would probably be better. You kind of have to... I'm kind of messing around with this here. You can't see what I'm doing, I know, but I want to pull that scroll bar off the screen and do that, I guess. So let me see. So I'll show you what that looks like now. So, so we're on the active scene now. So, I think that's right. Yeah, I'm off of studio mode. Yeah. Playing around with the wipes there. Mm-hmm. probably cool when I open up my eyes too, because I tend to squint, like I said before. I probably forgotten. I'd have to learn what it feels like to have my eyes open the right amount, because otherwise I think I don't open them. Yeah, the camera is right there. It's right on top of my monitor, so... And I could reach another soda down there. This is kind of the catch-all room, so I store a lot of things in here. So, I drink a lot of soda, so I have a lot of soda bottles in here. Yep. Yep. I don't know. I feel like if I have a commentary view up, I can share other things, you know. I don't know. I don't really have it in my mind to share anything right now, but it's sort of it's sort of a thing to do. I don't know. Some people do. They react to things or whatever. I don't know if I like Diet Dr. Pepper, huh? Oh yeah, that's good. I used to like Dr. Pepper a lot. I'd still like it. I don't drink it very often, but still no one on the official YouTube channel or whatever. It's kind of interesting. Probably nobody watching. It says one person. That's probably you, you know. I don't know. I should probably stream on Rumble. It used to cost money to stream on Rumble, which would have been a good time to start doing it, and I didn't do it then. But now I think it's free to stream on Rumble, so whatever you do, you can... Yeppers. And I guess I could, I could always do my chroma key thing too. Talk about like more technical stuff. So that's kind of, I don't know if that doesn't look like it's adjusted quite right. Let's have a look at this. Doesn't look so good, does it? Needs a little adjusting. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. At the moment, that makes it look like my face is dirty. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So that's pretty terrible. This is not a good shirt for green screen. This has got some, there's some green in the yellow hair. So it's not a good one for green screen. I should probably use a different color. But there we go. It's not very good. It's not very good quality there. Yeah. So like, yeah, the purpose of this is so that you can do things like this. Yeah. My sleeves make it good. Yeah, I mean, you can tell there's a lot of orange in this. Anything with green in it is gonna not work. So, yeah, I've got like a few of these kind of scenes made. I've got this one too. So, yeah, you can't see the mic here, though I would usually hide the mic. But, on my sleeves on the dark background, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have great light in here for green screening. So, but I probably want to, for example, here with this, I put this on so you can see this green here will make it invisible. And then I could probably put this on here. Let's see how. There we go. Right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yep. Yeah, I wanted something a little restful. You know. I can kind of zoom in on this one too. So, yeah. So, yeah, I've done a lot of videos with this background. I had like even a beach sound that I added to this and that kind of thing. So, but not a lot of videos, but some videos, a few. Sometimes you need a little more light in the room to make the green screen work right. And so like if I turn the room lights on too, it will actually improve the way this works. But I don't have I have two lights in the room. I have one like overhead and then I have one over there. And that actually improves things too. But right now I just have my wall lights on. So yeah. So I kind of I'll say this. I recently watched the Talking Heads movie that's 40 years old, called Stop Making Sense. And I think that was pretty interesting. I never saw this movie when it came out. I remember it being advertised. Like, you couldn't see another movie without that trailer playing, and then it was on television. That trailer was on television everywhere you could. They must have spent a fortune advertising this movie. I don't know if it made money, but it probably did. I know a lot of people that went to see it, and I never saw it. And I just recently saw it now after all these years. And I'll agree, it was a great concert movie. Like a lot of people think that it was the greatest concert movie of all time, and that's possible. I don't know. I haven't seen all the concert movies, so I will know. Yeah. Yeah, so did you see that movie when it came out? So I did not see it. I knew other people that saw it, but I was very familiar with it because they hyped the heck out of it. And I was watching oh really? I thought everyone knew about the movie because they plastered that ad for the movie just everywhere. I remember when like back in 83 or 84, whenever it was, they just hyped that movie. And you can watch it for free on YouTube, actually. I think they're about to re-release it in 4K, so you can stream it at a better, you know, whatchamacallit, at a better resolution. But right now, you can watch it on YouTube, and it is worth a watch. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool movie. It's just a concert. It was done by Jonathan Demme, great director. It was filmed at a concert in LA over 3 days, so they could get all the different shots they needed. And they spent $1 million, $1983. I don't know what that would be in today's dollars. I guess I could Google that, right? But let me just ask Brave. Brave has an AI that sums things up. So what is $1 million in 1983? What is $1,019,83 worth today? Okay, let me see if it just gives me a 3 million, just over 3 million. That's the movie. It's called Stop Making Sense. Yeah, you can watch it for free. And if you look up the trailer for it on YouTube, you'll find the new trailer and the old trailer. So the new trailer is showing David Byrne as he looks today going to the dry cleaner and getting his big suit out of the dry cleaners, which was a thing that was featured in the movie. It's definitely worth watching. It's I'm always surprised when, like, if I meet someone that's never heard of it. That's kind of unusual. most people have heard of it. Some people that have heard of it haven't seen it, and I'm one of those people. I only saw it recently. I watched it just a few days ago. Was the first time I ever saw it. So, yeah, I'm not going to even tell you anything about it. It's just experience it for the first time, and there's one that's called, I think there's one that just shows it's just upscaled to 720p or something probably from the DVD maybe, or something like that. I'm not sure. There's plenty of versions of it out there, so you can see it. Yeah, I thought it was definitely fun to watch and pretty amazing. And David Byrne has quite a presence on the screen. So, and it shows all the band members that were involved in the concert, and it was a beautiful job on it. So that would cost $3 million today, maybe. Yeah, pretty cool. $1 million in 1983 is equal to $3,040,953 in 2023. Annual inflation over this period was 2.82% over 40 years. So there you go. Adjusted for inflation. There you go. Okay. Yeah, and you also realize when you see this movie, you realize just how many hits they had. And they're a much older, like they were a band in the 70s, like in the mid 70s. So a lot of these songs that we know that are pretty famous now were crafted in the 70s originally, and they were improved over a period of time where their presentation got better. But you can see there's plenty of films of the Talking Heads in the 70s playing in small venues and stuff. It's pretty interesting because at the time, I was familiar with other musicians that played with them, actually, but I wasn't so familiar with them until that movie trailer came out, and then you kept seeing that movie trailer all the time. I'd probably get copy claimed even if I played that trailer right now, although I don't really know. But so I don't know. Now what do I do? Now I'm streaming and it's Yeah. Most people, unless they were really like punk fans, they didn't really and see what there's a term called new wave, and evidently new wave, the term new wave was invented for the Talking Heads by their record label. Their management actually said, well, we want something other than punk to call it. So they invented a genre called new wave and applied it to the Talking Heads. And and then other bands were called new wave after that weren't specifically punk. That actually paved the way for the MTV thing, the whole MTV thing to happen. You know, that Michael Nesmith from the Monkees put together. Back in the day, they just used to play videos all the time, and they didn't have any shows or anything. But I don't know. I haven't watched MTV in years. I think it's still a thing, isn't it? But I don't know. Yeah, and evidently the term new wave was invented for the Talking Heads. So how do I get this just right? Just like that, I guess. But then my camera's slightly high, right? The idea is to have that green thing be the only thing you see in the... So that when you turn on the... So when you turn on the chroma key filter, that it hides the mic also. Like I said, I don't quite have enough light in the room to make the chroma key work properly. But that's... See, I've got like, it's no good, really. I need more light in the room. Yeah, that's not so good. It's pretty hard. Do I have this set to... I do have this set to pure green, but my screen doesn't look that green on camera right now. That could be because my webcam settings are off too. So that could be another thing that's going on. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's enough green screen for now. See, so if I don't have that on, this is what it looks like if I go to you know, like a regular view. When, you know, so this is the green screen would eliminate all of my background. So that's kind of the way it works. So So you watch, you listen to Sirius. I don't, like, I have Sirius in my car, but I don't have it turned on. So, like, another monthly bill, really, but, cars generally come with Sirius XM, you know, these days, but, yeah, I remember them. I remember Matchbox 20. Candlebox. I remember Candlebox. Like a lot of those 90s, you know, like early 90s bands in the early internet days. Does it? It keeps me a little warmer, I guess. I don't know. I suppose it does. It's better than not having it. Like, my ears don't get cold, like in the winter. But honestly, usually when it's really cold here, if I'm out in the middle of the night, I usually wear a hood that keeps my face and my head warm, because I'm out in the middle of the night. So, yeah. It's going, no, only when it's free trial. Oh, on Sirius. Okay. Yeah, I know they have the trial days, and I like that. You can kind of, like, I never catch the trial days that often, but when I do, you know, it's better. Like, when we first got the car at work, like the company car that I do a lot of my work in, it came with like a short Sirius XM subscription, and I listened to Patriot a lot. Like, Patriot Radio is pretty good. That's like sort of a it's a good channel with like you know, pro-America kind of stuff on it. I enjoyed it. Like Mark Levin is on it, and I don't know, a bunch of other people. From my work, like, you mean the car? Like, we have a Buick, what do they call it? Crossover. I have a crossover too. It's a Kia. Oh, is it long from my work? No, it's not that long. It's takes me about 5 minutes to drive to work from here. So it's not far at all. My office is in Uptown, so what they would call downtown in a normal city. But yeah, this is looking pretty gray. Now it's getting there. But like I said the other day, it kind of looks dark when you dread it anyway. I'm not sure why, especially on camera, it looks pretty dark. So you can tell it's silver, but to some extent, but when you dread it gets dark. I mean, this is all undyed down here, but it makes it look darker, so it almost blends with the colored part. So I don't know how gray it's really going to look after it grows in for a few more months. I don't think it, I mean, you can kind of see over here, like on the side here, you can see it's pretty gray, but like the dreads themselves, they still, they have a grayness to them, but they're not super white colored. And I don't know, they get color just because they're bound together, I guess. I'm not really sure exactly how it works, but I mean, this is my first experience letting them come in gray. So this one, I mean, you can kind of see this one is gray down to about here. But it doesn't look that much darker or lighter than the rest of this. And, yeah, I don't really know. But like this color down here, this is pretty close to what my hair was, you know, when I still had color in my hair. The only thing that I don't like, the only part of me that still has color is my eyebrows, you know, on my face anyway. My eyebrows are still their original color. They have a little gray in them, but mostly they're their normal color. I don't know why your eyebrows stay dark and everything else turns gray. I'm not sure why that is. But yeah, I know it's good genetics, I guess. I mean, there are ways in which I look my age, but it just depends. Like when you're old, you see more bottom teeth than top teeth. It's like your mouth moves down a little bit when you get older. Like when you're young, you see more top teeth. So, unless you smile. If you smile, these are not my first ever dreads. I actually did it once before, and I cut them off. I did a buzz cut. And then I actually saved them. And then I did it again and I put them back on. But these are like better. These are like a fresh crop. But you know, you can kind of see like I use some extension hair to make them be a little longer when I first put them in. And I actually did it on the stream, so you can actually see it. Like, I didn't document the whole process, but I did document the very beginning of it. And I made it more, it's more self-maintaining than it was the first time I did it. Like, I would have probably made them a little bigger in front, even this last time, and I've kind of been moving them back a little at a time. Like, you just kind of start in the front and you kind of try to pull more hair into them, and then as you do that, you know, they all move back a little bit, so they're a little bigger in front now, and so they're a better yeah, and a haircut. So if I want to cut the length off, a haircut consists of, instead of me cutting them all, what I do is I put them all in the back and I look at it in a mirror, and I take the very long, you know, based on a sort of a curve, I take the very longest one and I cut 6 inches off of it. And then that's how you cut like a ½ an inch off the bottom. Is you go by the averages. So you take one of them and you cut like 6 inches off of one of them. And then if it's still too long, you pick the next longest one and you do the same thing. And if you keep doing that, you know, eventually it gets to be the length that you want. And I don't want them any longer than this. So it gets to be kind of a pain to have them be too long. So so this is about as long as my hair was before when I had it long. In that picture when I'm about 39, that was down to my waist as well. And that was a lot more effort to maintain that, I'll tell you. Because when your hair has to be pretty frizzy for it to appear curly like that, and that takes effort you've got to do something every day in order to make it look like that. You have to, at the very least, wet it and comb it out and then let it dry. And I mean, it just doesn't do that by itself. So if you're going to have your hair this long and your hair is as nappy as mine is, then this is actually easier if you like having it long. And I do like having it long, so I feel like I play better, you know. I feel like I play better when it's long. I don't know, I like that. I like the feel of it. So I don't know, and like I said, I feel like God wants me to play the piano, but I haven't been doing it, and I feel rather guilty about it because I think He wants me to do it, and I just don't know. Like, I don't have a purpose for doing it. Other than that, I don't know. Like, I don't have a focus or a plan or a niche or whatever. So I just do it. And I don't have any direction while I'm doing it. So I just practiced like certain techniques. And I don't know, I was thinking of getting a couple of microphones for the real piano. I've got a 5.5 foot grand in the other room there. And in order to stream that live, I'd need a little bit more equipment than I have. I would at the very least need I don't know, I'd need at the very least, I'd need a couple of microphones and maybe a little mixing board. That would help. But I don't know. You know, you could probably do it with a couple of USB microphones. And do I like playing? I do. I love it's the only time I'm truly happy, to be honest. Is when I play. And I also don't like shifting gears. I don't like changing from one thing to another, and that's probably why I don't play more. So, especially here, because in order to make this all work, there's a bunch of stuff I have to do with the computer to make it work and to make it go over the stream too. That takes some technical streamy movie magic in order to get that to work. Because in order to play something like this live using the computer as a sound generator, you have to use these very low latency sound drivers. And so to capture that on a stream is kind of a trick. There is a trick to doing it. But it's not straightforward. You have to kind of use a little bit of a trick, a little technical trick to get that to be captured by OBS over the stream. So I need to create a separate track for it, in fact, which I normally have enabled, but I don't even have that I don't even have that I don't even have it enabled right now to be able to do it. But it's pretty fun to do, and even like on the real piano it's easier because the sound is already there, but you have to capture it somehow. I've got a pretty good idea as to because I've done a lot of experiments when I was much younger with recording piano, and I found like a really good way to do it that nobody uses. So I've never seen anyone else do it. But it works very, very well. And if you have a setup like OBS, like on a laptop or something, which I do have a pretty good laptop in the other room. So like if I have two mics, I can set one to left and the other one to right. And I have a certain positioning that I use that gives you a really interesting and good sound. And each one doesn't sound that great alone, but together they sound really good. So when you listen to them in stereo or even mix them together into mono, it sounds very good. So, so it's something that I've been wanting to do, and I actually don't have the right microphones for it right now. But I would enjoy probably doing that live. But as I said, I would have to, there's a couple more pieces of equipment that I would like to get before I did that. So I'd probably need a couple of mic stands, and I'd need a couple of mics, because I don't want to move these mics around. I mean, I could use this one because I never use it here anymore, but I mean, this is a great mic, and it sounds much better than this one, especially if you get up here and talk like this. But this would actually be pretty good for recording music. This one actually has a stereo mode, so you could actually just use it right in the middle of a piano, and it would probably pick up a pretty good stereophonic sound. This got a stereo setting. So this is a Blue Yeti USB, and it has 4 different modes. You can flip this little switch on the back here. And one of the modes it has is stereo. So it makes a perfect, like a really great stereo. And this mic here, I don't think it really, it has 2 channels, but I don't believe it has 2 elements. So I don't believe it has a stereo mode. Like a lot of USB mics. Yeah, that's what improvise is. It means compose as you go, and I mean, I'm pretty good at it. Or let's say I have a lot of experience doing that. So most of what you hear, like on the streams, is on the fly, made up. Everything's made up. I try to come up with a way of having a bunch of different melodies moving in different directions. So it tends to sound rather, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess symphonic. It's a way of thinking where you can keep voices moving different. You imagine different melodies moving on their own, and I try to keep about 6 moving. It's very difficult. It's a lot harder than say like jazz improvisation, where you're chording on one hand and you're just playing a really fast line on this hand. That sounds fancier, but it's actually much harder to move 6 voices around, even if you're not going that fast. You really have to think of a lot of things. So it's harder that way, but it's not as flashy. So if you're just doing some really fancy jazz, whatever line or whatever, then it looks a lot cooler, but it's not. It's much harder to move a bunch of lines around at the same time. So, and it creates a very interesting sound when you do that. So, and it sounds, like I said, it sounds vaguely symphonic. You could hear chords becoming other chords, and voices moving in contrary motion. Sometimes chord changes morph slowly, sometimes they morph faster, and I think more in terms of voice leading than in terms of chording. Like it's not as it's more the way like a choral writer writing for a chorus would write, and so it's sort of more improvising, trying to improvise the way a choral writer would write for a chorus. And so you can imagine that you got to keep track of a lot of things. So it takes some concentration, and it's not the easiest thing I've ever done, but it's been worth doing. I kind of got inspired to try it by a Russian composer, Shostakovich. He wrote some fugues, which are multi-voice pieces, and I was very intrigued by them because they didn't sound like Bach. They're a little bit more free form and more polychordal and polytonal. And I thought, I bet you could use that technique in improvising. And so I decided to try it. And then one thing led to another. And then I felt like I was able to do that live. And sometimes it produces some pretty good results, I think. I mean, sometimes it sounds like I just don't know where I'm going. But sometimes it produces some good results. I think it's it's a worthy technique, but it doesn't have like, in order to say get traction from listeners on YouTube, you actually have to have something unique in your music or in your playing or in your technique that stands apart and looks like you need another layer of something like coolness or fanciness or something that's flashy, or you need more production, or you need to do something that sets you apart. And I mean, I'm not an expert on doing that kind of thing, so I really don't know what would work. Not that I'm trying to get famous or anything, but I mean, it does feel like there's a point to, if you're making music, to have other people hear it. So you kind of want to make music that other people would want to hear. And even though I have a certain amount of talent, you could say, I don't really have I have not figured out a layer to put on top of it that makes it to where like lots of people would want to hear it. So, and I'd probably have to create a separate channel for that and make it like, I don't know. I'd have to do something separate. Yeah, but even more than just your style, like your videos, like if you make videos, they have to offer something. and they have to offer something unique to you. And so the way they're filmed could be something, but there could be a technique that you use when you play that's more flashy, or that sounds cool, or looks and sounds cool. No, I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist, but I just know that people that have gotten to prominence, they've done it either by grinding or by coming up with a hook or a gimmick of some kind. You know, like Lindsay, what's her name? I can't think of her last name now. Lindsay something. I think she does music for anime sometimes, but Lindsay, she plays the violin, and she became famous by, she would play her violin and she would dance around while she played, but she would also go to some really interesting locations and then do her fiddle playing. So she did some traveling. She would go find these weird ice caves or whatever, and then that would really stand out as I cannot think of her name right now, but Lindsay something. Yeah, I'm actually kind of not a perfectionist, but I'm kind of like brainstorming, like, what would be the thing I would need to add to that improvising technique that I use to make it something, to make it something, you know, to kick it up a notch, you know, because, you know, I mean, and also if you're gonna do something, you know, if you're gonna do a normie thing like make music on YouTube, you do have to get to understand the YouTube system, like how the algorithm works and how to take advantage of it, because people can just produce amazing content on YouTube and nobody will ever see it because they don't know, like, their meta tag game is not there. You know, they don't know how to tag their music. They don't know how to get it into the system. They don't know how to create like user retention. And if you create a new channel and you dedicate it to a certain thing, and then you also, you know, you bone up on all the things you need to do to get the algorithm to pick it up, then provided there's nothing especially controversial about your content, then what'll end up happening is it'll get uptaken more. And, you know, that is a separate skill that anyone that does anything like on YouTube or on a platform like that needs to acquire. You have to understand, because you can almost get like boiling water into the recommended tab on YouTube if you understand how the system works. And, you know, I mean, ask Mr. Beast about that. He spent a year just day in, day out trying to understand how the YouTube algorithm worked so he could get videos to be popular. And, so, and you can do it without spending too much money, although you could also spend some money on promotion if you have any, and if you get monetized, you could spend your monetization money on promoting your videos more too. You can also do that. But yeah, a lot goes into getting noticed. And of course, if you want to share what you do, you want to get noticed. You may ultimately end up regretting getting noticed, because one of the things that happens with people is that, you know, people, if you stream or if you go on a platform like this, you're really in danger of getting famous really fast without even meaning to. If something strange happens or if something peculiar happens, or if you make just the right kind of video that somebody thinks is funny, or is accidentally funny, or is accidentally cringe, or something like that. And so people at my level, where they only have a couple of hundred subscribers and most of those people don't even show up, it can be devastating to someone if they get famous all of a sudden and they don't know how to handle it. So, you know, I mean, you have to be aware of these things. And you are flirting with disaster just by doing a stream like this. Because, you know, nobody ever knows what makes something catch on. Like, if a bunch of people just started watching it, like a stream like this, then the algorithm at some point would say, oh, people want to watch this, and it would start pushing it out to more people. As it is, I think when I do a stream, I may get recommended. If I do it long enough, I'll get it recommended to maybe 1 or 2 people. But yeah, I mean, and if you go online like this, you are in some danger of getting famous. I mean, it's not a big danger without a lot of work, but technically it could really happen at any moment. Like, something you do could go viral, and you're not going to be ready for it if it does. Now, I think the chances are pretty low. It certainly was easier back in the day, but, you know, we flirt with that on Twitter too. It's so easy to get followers on Twitter that in fact, I feel like I should look and see like how many yes, it's a scary thought, but, you know, I mean, I don't think a lot of people, even on Twitter, like people that follow me on Twitter, I don't think a lot of people have hit the bell and really get notified when I post anything. Because, I get very few, like if I just make a regular post, I get very few, I get very few retweets or views or whatever. I mean, it shows that I have had 137 impressions on this video on Twitter, but nobody watching right now on Twitter. So, you know, I mean, it's so, you know, I don't know. It would be difficult, you know, and most people are not prepared for it. So, most people are not prepared for any abrupt changes, which is why usually winning the lottery ruins their life. But, what? Oh my goodness, I wonder if unfollow spy is down. I don't know, that's a good question. Yeah, looks like it's down. I wonder if they were saying they might go down permanently because I think Unfollow Spy might go down permanently because they can't afford to access the Twitter API anymore, because I think Elon is charging a bit for it now. So they probably can't afford to do it. Although, I don't know, maybe they're just doing maintenance right now. It's 11:30 or something, 10:30. It's 10:30 where I am. So pretending people were reading you, like when I started streaming and I was kind of pretending that people were watching me even though they weren't. So it was always a big goose egg until all of a sudden people started watching. And I used to just be on Twitch. And now I'm not on Twitch currently because I'm just using free. I don't have a I'm using a restream.io to multi-stream, but on the free account you can only pick 2 things. So I've got Twitter and YouTube, and that's it. So I used to have a paid account, and you can stream as many as you want, and then you can even have some custom ones in there too. And if you you know, like you can put a custom stream location in, and that's how you stream to Rumble, because I don't think they have Rumble on the list yet. I don't know. Let me look at Restream here. Right? Okay, let's have a look. So, like, more destinations, edit destinations. So I don't think there's, let me add a destination. Let me see if it's got Rumble. It's got DLive, it's got Twitch, Facebook, Daily Motion, but you can't actually, it's got a lot. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, Rumble's not available yet on here. You can set it up as a custom. I'm gonna get some more ice. I'm gonna get some more ice, and I'll be right back. Yeah. All right. Well, here we are then. I got more ice. I use a lot of ice, so I'm glad I have a fridge with an ice maker in it. And so when I first moved here, I think that was my first ice maker. The fridge here, the fridge that came with the place, had an ice maker in it. And it was turned off, but I turned it back on and I used it for a good long time until it wore out. And then I decided to get a bigger fridge. So I thought about getting a new one, but instead of that, I just went to an appliance shop and got one that was, you know, a little older, but refurbed and had a really nice ice maker, a nice side-by-side fridge. And yeah, really nice. It's got the door ice thing that comes out of the door. And that actually is kind of a pain, but it's not that fast, but I still use it a lot. And someone that uses as much ice as I do, you have to have an ice maker. But, you know, I've got like, this house was made in the mid 90s. So a lot of the appliances that it came with are sort of starting to wear out. So I don't know. I put a new air conditioner in it. You know, heating cooling unit. I've got like the AC, and I've got gas heat, and I got a new water heater. I put in a bigger one so I'd have more hot water. I used the heck out of the dishwasher here until it wore out, so I got a new one of those. And the new ones, I don't know, like the one I got, it had some problems and it failed a couple times and I had to get it repaired. I probably spent $400 on it, and then I probably spent another $600 repairing it. And but that was new when I bought it a few years back. And then it's got a microwave over the stove, and the stove is still the original stove, but it's a gas one. It probably will never wear out. I kind of wish I had gotten a better stove back before all this inflation hit. But in any case, the microwave is kind of like one of those hood units that's over the stove, and it also has the hood and the light in it and stuff like that. And it wore out a few years ago. It stopped working. And I kept meaning to replace it, and I never did. Finally, I got used to not having a microwave, and then eventually I went to Walmart, and for like $29.99 I bought a little microwave and put it on the counter. But then, looking at an app called Nextdoor, I found someone was selling a pretty new one, you know, that was an over-the-range microwave like I needed. So I bought one. It's only a few years old, so I bought that, and me and a friend kind of my friend came over and helped me kind of pull the old one out and put the new one in. And yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's almost new. It's probably, you know, just a few years old. It's not white, though. It doesn't match my other... It's silver. It doesn't match my other appliances, which mostly are white. But, so, I guess, you know, I don't know. We have a tiny little place. I've got, like, a washer-dryer that are, like, one of the little stack units where the dryer is up above and the washer's down below. And, I feel like I could probably fit a pair of modern front loaders into that same spot. where that closet where I have all my wash stuff. But I don't know for sure. I'd have to measure, and I have to be willing to part with a couple of grand to get those, or I could buy some used ones. But I've had a lot of work done on the dryer. The dryer needed some new bearings and this and that, you know, but it's still humming along. The washer still works great. It's never really had any problems. It's not full size, but it's almost full size, you know, like it's pretty big. You can still, I mean, you could basically put anything in there. But it's one of those units that's like, it's got two machines. They're connected together, and the dryer's on top. And it's meant for like small places like this. You know, in Japan and some other countries, it's more popular to have like a single front loader that does the wash and the dry. So you put it in and it dries everything too. So, but those, you don't find those here. Yeah, that's right. I did. I gave you a tour. I recall that I did that. Yeah. I showed you my kitchen appliances. Yeah, I would be happier with a better stove. You know, where the burners maybe had a little bit higher BTUs, but apart from that, it's I don't know, it's all right. It works, you know. But I want to make my great-grandmother's potato soup here soon. I've got like a pile of potatoes just sitting, and I got way too many. It's one of those things where somebody had too many potatoes, and they brought them over. And it's way too much for me. And but I'll probably make like a really big stock pot full, and I'll put it in the fridge, and maybe I can freeze some or whatever. But whenever I make that, we go through it pretty fast because it's very tasty. So I finally feel kind of rested. You know, it's Sunday night, and then I have to work tomorrow night, so it's back to work again tomorrow. Although Monday is my short day, as I say, but so it's not, you know, it's not too bad on a Monday. I suppose if I want to stream to Twitter, you know what I could do is I could create a room for people in the stream, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know, but you have to invite people in. I'm not sure how that works. Maybe you can make it open. I don't know. That would be interesting. I could probably do a Twitter space too if I want people to like talk live. But I usually use Discord for that. And you probably don't have Discord. I can invite you into my Discord channel. You can use a link, and you need to get the app for it though. But Yeah, it's constantly physical work for sure. It's not a cerebral job. It's just it just involves moving things around. I drive a forklift in there usually a couple times a night because I have to keep certain things rotated, and um shipments come in and you got to figure out where to put them, and then yeah, it's a pretty, you know, it's a pretty jobby kind of job. It's just like, it's work, it's real work. Yes, you got invited but declined for what? Oh, for what? For a Twitter space or what? Yeah, so like when it comes to my Discord server, so there's like voice chat in there, but then there's also regular text chat. So you could do the same thing that you're doing now in there, you know. It's not a big deal either way though, because like I said, I don't have a lot going on in there because I'm not streaming regularly like I used to. So I don't even remember, like it's been so long that I don't even remember how to invite someone. Let me see about that. How do I do that? Invite people. Okay. I guess I can copy like that. I guess I can send you a link like this. I don't know. I mean, use it or not, it doesn't matter, but that's how you do it. I just figured out how to do it. I couldn't remember. And that will, I think that invite will remain like 24 hours active. I think that's the way it works. Oh, a Twitter space. You'd go on mine. Okay. Yeah. But I like to invite people to the Discord because it also announces automatically when I'm streaming. So there is that too. Although well, you know, I went into Joker, I guess Joker 937, Joker with a 0. Anyway, he does a Twitter space every noon or something. I don't know what time zone actually. Now that I think of it, I don't remember what time zone he's in, but I went into his Twitter space once. That was the first one I ever got into. Yeah, I understand. When I take that temperament test, I'm right in the middle of extrovert and introvert, so I can't be categorized, evidently. So, and you know, Discord is quite a learning curve. If you get on Discord, there's a lot of stuff on it. Like when you get in someone's server, it's a little confusing because basically Discord, you can do so much on it, so it's a little confusing. It's a lot confusing, let's say, or it can be. It depends on what you do, but you know, there's places where you can just chat normally with text, and then there's places where you've got like voice, and but if like whoever goes in one particular channel, they can chat with voice, and you can do video chat on it too. I think I have done that before. But I understand, you know, when you're shy, you're shy. That's a thing that's a condition that people have. I remember, in fact, feeling very shy after not streaming for a long time and then coming back to it. I did a stream specifically for Duck HK, you know, with some technical stuff in it because I was just trying to help him out. Although he did not really get much out of it as far as I can understand. So, you know, I don't know. So that's pretty interesting. Oh, let's see, what have I... Yeah, I understand that. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why that is, but I do acknowledge it as a thing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, now I'm just doing I don't know what. So, some things are just inexplicable that way. So, yeah. I was looking at the LoFi site on Rumble and thinking, I wonder why anyone downvotes that. It's been streaming for a long time though, so but still like 15,000 upvotes and like 1,200 downvotes. Why does anyone downvote that? uh I wish I could I probably wish I could play like SoundCloud stuff, but I don't know, I'd probably get copy claimed for that. Although, like, I'm not monetized. I always say this, I'm not monetized, so it would probably make no difference anyway. But, like, I don't like some of these loop makers they make some really pleasant stuff that sounds like this kind of, or even cooler than this. But then when people make, like make songs over them, a lot of those are not so good. But every once in a while you hear one that's really good. Do I listen to the Elon Musk Zone on YouTube? I have never listened to it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I've caught a video here and there. But I think I might have actually heard a little bit, like a yeah, I don't know. There's some pretty interesting stuff. I think I've like... Can you send me a link to it so I can see if it's the thing that I've actually seen before? Like, I feel like I have been on there, but... I don't know. Elon is a very interesting guy. Yeah. I was kind of wondering, like, who downvotes this? Really. This is so inoffensive. I can't imagine why anyone would want to downvote this. But I guess maybe they don't want it in their recommended. That's why some people downvote things, I guess. Yeah. How long have I been at this tonight? 3 hours? Time flies when you're having fun, I guess.
I really think.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The Elon Zone. It's Elon Musk's own channel. Yeah. Yeah, by the looks of it, I guess I've been on there before, so yeah. Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, he's the number one followed on Twitter now. Like he passed Barack Obama about a month ago, something like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know who is that. Oh, Obama. I see. Right, okay. Is that what you're watching? It's the LoFi Girl channel. That's what I'm watching right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was chatting on there a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, sometimes I just wonder what I'm going to do next, and I'll just have nothing to talk about, but I'll just keep talking anyway. It's actually kind of amazing that I can do it. But I don't know, like sometimes I think I talk better when I have someone to talk to, like I react to, but um yeah, thinking out loud, I don't know. I feel like I should do some more cooking. I don't know. I have this high protein noodle recipe that I invented, and it's a lot of work, so I do it in big batches, and I make a lot of dough at once, and I put it in the freezer, and I just went through a couple more lumps of dough, and I think that was my last ones, and I made 3 batches, and I didn't, and I used my last batch today, and now I don't have any more. But it makes such a difference not eating regular ramen, like instant ramen noodles. It's so much better for you, and you don't put on weight and stuff. And I don't know. But it's a lot of work. And there are some higher protein noodles you can buy. Like if you check it out on Amazon, there's a lot of stuff you can get, but it's really expensive. And I actually have some noodles that are made out of edamame beans, but they're not, like, they break and they're not super stretchy, and they're okay, you know, but they're not, like, in a pinch they do, but they're not really that good. They're not bad, but they're not great either. So I could send you my recipe. It's a lot of work, though. It's a lot of work. If you don't have a Mercado Atlas or some really good pasta maker, it's not going to work. And it can't be an extrusion type. It's too they're too stretchy to extrude. So but, and you know, the ingredients are expensive. So it uses wheat protein and whey protein, and then it makes it with flour, you know, mixed with regular flour, and it's quite a project, to be honest. And but I've got it down to an art where I do, like, I make the dough first, and then I vacuum seal a bunch of it, and then, you know, I put it in the freezer, and, you know, so it's not as horrible as it sounds, you know, like if you do it in larger batches and you kind of do part of it and then you do another part of it, and, you know, whatever, it's not so bad. But and then I've kind of got a kind of a ramen broth that I make out of store-bought bone broth. I add gelatin to it and other flavors, and you can add, like, a lot of you can add lard or butter or beef fat to it, or pork fat or something like that, and the gelatin will help it suspend. So it gives you that really authentic ramen broth feel to it. So that's kind of like an instant version, or not instant, but fast. It's fast version of making that. Because otherwise, if you make real bone broth, like Japanese bone broth, it takes 3 days, or at least 2. So you're going to have a pot simmering for 2.5 days or something like that to get all the goodness out of it. And you got to get the right bones, and it's hard to find the right ones. You kind of want some trotters, maybe of some neck bones or whatever, but whatever you get, you need some, and they need to simmer for a long time. And, you know, when you do make that kind of broth, it does come out wonderfully, and but that's a lot of work. And then that, like I said, that's simmering for almost 3 days. So I haven't done that in a while. I do it every so often, but because I can make it out of store-bought bone broth, just add gelatin to it. You could kind of make something similar without all that work. You flavor it with miso and soy sauce, fish sauce, a little mirin, and you could put some pork bouillon in it if you have it, just to give it a little extra flavor. But it's delicious. But it's not as good as the 3-day boiled stuff. But you know, you boil these bones for a long time, and then, you know, the last maybe hour or so, you add some aromatics to it. You know, some cabbage, ginger, garlic, onions, and that kind of just cooks a little bit, maybe some cilantro or cilantro stems or whatever. You could put a bundle of cilantro in it. And anyway, if you do that, then, then after that, after it's been cooking for 2.5 days, basically, then you strain it. It's a big deal. So you make a huge pot of it or a couple of pots, and then you do all this straining. And then you can freeze it in batches. And then you can use it for the next, month or so. Because you'll be, I kind of save it in bags and stack it up in like 2.5 cup amounts. So I have a little extra in each batch in case somebody else wants one, that type of thing. What? Oops. Oh. Yeah, I'm not multitasking very well. I like the instant ramen is so good, you know. But somebody's asking me like why I have that whale symbol, and I guess it's because I've done some super chatting on Rumble, and so it has me listed as a supporter. So, yeah, I don't multitask very well, to be honest. But, you know, you do have to kind of keep track of some things, but when you're streaming, I don't know. I should do another game again, you know, not now, but there are so many free things I could do, but, I don't know. Yep. Yeah, I lo-fi hip hop. I don't know how it is hip hop. It's not really that hip hoppy. I guess it has a bass and it has a kick. It has a kick beat. It has a kick, so it has a bass drop and it has a kick. So I guess the kick is what makes it what makes it hip hop. And I think the style of it changes depending upon the time of day, too. So, yeah, I mean, I have some training as a musicologist, I guess you could say, but I don't know. I have yet to monetize that too, even on or even utilize it on a. Yeah, this is yeah, so Pony Power was trying to ask me like why I have a whale symbol after my name, but that's because I've done a lot of super chatting on Rumble. Mostly to Duck HK. I think that's mostly where it's gone. I like to give him money when he's streaming, help support him, encourage him to do it more, encourage other people to do it also. So he gets some donations now when he streams. I'm trying to help get him to one Biden loser unit, which is, according to Styx Hexenhammer, is 300. So Styx used to list his streams popularity in terms of Biden loser units. So when Styx streams, he could hit over 20 Biden loser units. So that's 20 times 300. That's pretty good, actually. But he does more streams now than he used to. Since he moved to the Netherlands, he married a Nordic girl, and he's been going back and forth between the States and the Netherlands. But lately, he's been staying in the Netherlands. So. Yeah. But anyway, I don't know if you've never watched Styx Hexenhammer before. You might find him interesting. His political analysis is top notch, I think. So. Yeah. Yeah, Sticks. I say a lot of good things about Sticks. He's he doesn't make his money from YouTube or Rumble. I mean, he does get some super chats and stuff like that, but he makes his money by editing books. So he's never had ads on his YouTube channel, and actually he drops a lot of swear words because he doesn't want them putting ads on his channel either. So, but you got to watch him on Rumble because he makes an extra video every day that only go on new tech. So it's not going to be on YouTube or any of the old tech where he posts. So he'll usually post 4 videos a day or 3 or 4 videos a day, and then he'll usually do a stream every day. But there's always an extra video that will be on Rumble or BitChute or one of those other, new tech platforms. And of course, if he puts it on other platforms like that, then it'll be, not necessarily, but it might contain some material that you couldn't put on YouTube. I mean, that's why Duck HK just moved over to Rumble because he got tired of getting restricted on YouTube and getting strikes or getting his videos taken down. So yeah. Yeah, Styx is a very unusual guy. Oh, that's funny. So, this is funny. I feel like this guy is trying to scam people. Yeah, really. I don't know what verification does for you. I don't understand why. I don't know. It's well, that's pretty funny. I think one of the funniest things I've heard of here recently is that just recently, like $51 million was found in an abandoned Nigerian apartment in Nigeria or something. And the joke is, you know, the guy that lived there probably had spent like a year trying to give it away and nobody believed him. So, because, you know, who would really? But it was probably like drug money or something, you know, like that. But I don't know if it was in US dollars or in Nigerian dollars or whatever, but like hopefully, yeah, exactly. Here's a link to Styx. Yeah, you know, I found him accidentally. He's been at it for a long time, definitely over 10 years, but probably 15 at this point. But I found him accidentally when I got on Gab, and he used to use Gab. He still does. He uses Gab to announce his videos, among other things, because he's like an early adopter of new tech. So he went on BitChute pretty early on. And then he started making he drops a lot of F-bombs because he doesn't want YouTube putting ads on his videos. So it's pretty funny, really. Once you know that, it makes it even funnier. So but yeah, it's top notch. He's a very talented guy. I mean, one thing I'll say about him is that his streams have the same energy as his videos, and not everyone can do that. So it's definite talent he's got for talking to the camera, you know. I can't imagine what it takes him to prepare for his daily streams. Because he does a lot of streams, and they're just boom, 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 like just like his regular videos. They're like, there's no dead air. He definitely knows what to say, and he's not using detailed notes. And I don't think I've ever seen him do a single edit on a video. So it's just straight into the laptop and then uploads it, or just, you know, directly streams. he's pretty amazing, you know, when you think about it. It's pretty hard to do. I mean, having streamed for about 5 years myself, I know I do not sound like a talented streamer. I mean, I'm comfortable with the platform and all that kind of thing, but I'm not, you know, I do a lot of this, like halting. My speech is halting. I'll hesitate and I'll say quite a lot, so. Well, you know, part of that is the vocal processing, but you know, actually, and one of the things I noticed while streaming is that I look a little funny when I talk now, and I think I mentioned this before, although I don't know if it was when you were on or not, but when I was in music school, I had to sing. I had to sing because it was the only large ensemble that I could be in as a piano student. So, as a result of that, I think I learned how to resonate, and it's something you learn to do when you sing. And I think I just started doing it with my voice naturally. And so what that does is it makes you hold your mouth in a certain way, or, you know, move your mouth in a certain way where you you know, you're feeling for the resonant frequencies when you talk. And I think that makes you look a little funny. Personally, I think it does. I don't know, like I think it does. I think it does make you look a little funny. So because I'd seen like older recordings of me talking, and I never looked like that when I talked before. So, but I was actually kind of like, I wish I sounded like Michael Savage. Now there's a voice that's to die for, that voice he's got. And he's like in his 80s and he still sounds like that. That's amazing. I don't know if you know who Michael Savage is, but he used to be on the radio and now he has a podcast. So he's not on YouTube, although he does shorts on YouTube. But he uses all the podcast platforms, and then he's got his own. He does some exclusive stuff too for members only. But the Michael Savage podcast, he's an old radio guy. Well, he's not that old, but he goes back to the mid 90s. I think 94 is when he started in radio. And yeah, you can still get him on Google Podcasts. He does at least 3 podcasts a week. Just look up Michael Savage on Google Podcasts, and he's still on there. So he's not on the radio anymore. He I think in 2020, or a few years before that, he started, or 2021 or something like that, he started making podcasts, but then in 2021, he retired from the radio, or they did not renew his contract or whatever, but I'm not sure why. But he's kind of a scorched earth guy. But he's doing a podcast now, and it's very good. It's just as good. It's just as good or better than his radio show was. So, but he doesn't usually have call-ins. He did figure out a way to have people call in, but he doesn't do it that often. Yeah, let me see. How do you where do you find your Google podcasts? Like here? So like here's Savage, right? That's where I listen to him usually, but he's on all the platforms. And he's got like michaelsavage.com. You can link to it from there. But if you have if you have an Android phone, you probably have the Google podcast platform already on there, or you can download it from the App Store. There's a lot of good stuff on there. You can you can watch or listen to. And it goes off your Google account, so yeah, I kind of wish I was streaming on another platform because I think like Rumble would be better for like fair use stuff, like for playing music and reviewing it. YouTube is horrible for that. Their copyright system is the worst. So so I really should try streaming to Rumble. But I mean, I'm okay streaming, like multi-streaming. I like to Twitter. Twitter is okay. Like Twitter used to be. It's too bad they don't have Periscope anymore because Periscope used to be like their streaming service. They bought. I guess they acquired it from. It was an independent thing. Tim Pool used to use it in the old days, back when he would during the Occupy movement in the early 2000s. He covered that live, so he was like a man in the street. He just had his smartphone, and he used Periscope, and he would just walk around interviewing people and filming things, and that's how he made a name for himself. Pretty cool. And then he started doing YouTube videos, and that's where I first heard him. He was just in my recommended one day, and I was just real impressed with his stuff. So then he started doing Timcast IRL. Now that's a huge podcast. He's bringing in the big guests on that. He has some pretty famous people. I mean, he had Kanye come in. That's amazing. Although Kanye didn't stay for long, but so pretty impressive the level he's gotten it to, and he's funded some other. She has some other shows going on. They've got something called Cast Castle, and like I said, Pop Culture Crisis. It's great, and all of his regular videos, and he's doing an interview show now too called The Culture War. I think it's called The Culture War podcast. It's once a week, and so he's repurposed one of his old channels for that, which makes sense to do. And I don't know, but whatever I do, on Sahara YT, I'm a subscriber from 3 years. Somebody's chatting somebody's in the chat. Hi. So, yeah, I don't remember you. What, yeah, make funny short clips. Shorts are good for new channels to grow. Yeah, I know, and YouTube's really pushing the shorts. Do I know you by another name? Did you change your nickname? Sahara. Were you I swear you seem familiar to me. You seem familiar to me. Like, didn't you give me suggestions before? Like things like titles, like I could use certain titles. And like, are you Yaswin or I just remember like kind of having similar talks with a user named that. So yeah, or Yasmin or something like that. Yeah, Yaswinth. That's it, Yaswinth. That was you. So you changed your user ID here. Yeah. Yeah, oh, you were a cool dude. You are a cool dude. Yeah, we talked a lot about doing stuff on YouTube. I'm really not a YouTube whiz at all, am I? But I mean, I don't stream that much anymore. This is pretty rare for me. So I'm always surprised when I do a stream after a long time and a few people pop on, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to make a funny short clip, to be honest. I don't actually have I don't think I'm that funny. So I'm just doing what I do, whatever that is, you know, and I wish I don't know, you know, it's interesting. You know who Seth Everman is? Well, recently Seth Everman, he made a video where he said he was going to create a course on how to make a viral video, and he was only going to charge $25 for it. And I think it's up. I've thought about taking it just because it would be interesting to see what Seth Everman put in a course. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I mean, I am not too fond of editing video. But I will say this, though. Seth Everman did talk about, like, he has viral videos, and he's spent about 8 years as a YouTuber, and he said if he had a course like his, it would have saved him about 3 years. And you know, Seth Everman, if you know who he is, I mean, he's got, like, most of his videos, his famous videos are viral things. And he also has the, I think that's how it's spelled. If you look it up, you'll find it. But he actually made a course on how to make a viral video, and he's only charging $25 for it, which is pretty damn cheap. So, and I thought about taking it, but I haven't yet. It's on his SethEverman.com. But the thing about Seth is, like, one of the distinctions that Seth Everman has is he has the most viewed and upvoted comment ever, too. And so he's just kind of a viral whiz. Like, Billie Eilish made a song called I'm the Bad Guy. And Seth, like, shaves his head. And so his avatar is just him, his face, and he's got no hair. And basically, he just went on that song, "I'm the Bad Guy," and he just made a comment saying, "I'm the bald guy," and he got over 1 million upvotes on it. It's probably got 3 million upvotes by now. And even YouTube even made a special plaque and sent it to him for having the most upvoted comment ever in history. So, he is kind of a viral whiz, so if he decided to make a course, I don't know I've never even looked it up. Let me look it up and see if it's like... I think it's just at SethEverman.com. There's the course. Yeah, there it is right there. Buy now for $25. That's a bargain. So, yeah, I mean, even if you didn't really pursue it that much or benefit from it, it would still be interesting, and that's not too expensive for a course, Seth Everman is a very interesting guy, though, for sure. And he said he was going to make a lot more content this year, and then he was probably going to leave YouTube after that. But I don't know if he really means it or not. You never know with him. He's kind of a strange guy, and he's very interesting and most unusual. Yeah, so yeah, I guess you can still get the course. There it is. I wonder how much he made on that so far. I mean, he's a big deal on YouTube, kind of. So he's probably sold a lot of them, and that's a pretty cheap price. That's not like $300 or something like that. Like some people are trying to take advantage of people, and I think that's at least in the States, that's a pretty low price. That might be more. That might be a lot in India. I don't know. Like, your economy is different there, but I don't know. Like, is $25 a lot in India? Like 25 US dollars? Is that insurmountable in India, or is that attainable on the economy there? That's decent. That's not that high or low. Okay. I mean, there's been a lot of inflation all over the world, so like $15 an hour is pretty normal for like just a normal job here. Yeah. You won't say it's cheap, it's the middle. Okay, sounds good. But I mean, I went to the grocery store today. I just bought a few things. I probably spent like $80. So, it's yeah, $15 per hour. That's not high for the States. I mean, like, minimum wage in the state where I live is, I think, 12.5 or something like that, and $15 is pretty low. Like, if I had a good job, it would be like twice that, maybe, or whatever. Like, yeah, see, so that's what I mean. But if you were determined to get the Seth Everman course, you could afford it. You could do it. in India or anywhere, I guess. There's so many smart people in India, though, too. Like, it's just pretty impressive how there's just like people with technical knowledge and stuff, and um, yeah, I mean, like, so you would be able to get it because um, that that's interesting though. People earn $15 a day there. Yeah, I mean, I know the economy is really different in different countries, so um, I remember we were talking about how like one time we were talking about the guy that made like got helped get everyone on the internet, like by putting cell phones in everyone's hands. He figured out a way to, I don't know how he's doing it, but he's yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. And you know, it's like I think we I think that's good in a sense. I mean, we have a lot of lazy people in the States, so you know, there's a lot of people that don't like they don't understand, how business opportunities are good, but job wages are low. Yeah. So that's the thing. So like there's a lot of businesses there, and I know like people in the States do business with people in India, and where they relocate part of their business to India. I mean, I think it's probably um I think India and the States are friendlier with each other. And I mean, if I were a multinational business or whatever, if I wanted to do some uh some international business, I think I would rather do business with a friendlier country than say with China. Um it seems like Indians and Americans are more friendly with each other. Yeah. Well, listen, it was nice. I'm glad you dropped by. Stop by again. I hopefully I'll stream again. Lately when I sign off, I've been saying, well, maybe I'll be back later, or maybe I'll never be back. I don't know. That's seems to be how I feel lately. So I don't know. Yeah. Talk to you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. Well, that was unexpected. I didn't expect anyone to pop in, especially not from the old days. Uh, yeah, it does seem like a fascinating place. When I was a kid, like in my teens, I think I wanted to go to India, you know. I think I wanted to go just see some of it. I mean, there's so much to see. You could spend years going around in India and not see it all, um, but I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to. So let's check. So let's check out the course. Buy now. How do you buy it? How do you buy? You coupon codes. He has coupon codes. card or PayPal. Viral video success on YouTube, the full course by Seth Everman. Helping you become the creator everyone loves. I'm the bald guy. Who are you? That's what it says. Yeah, like here's Seth Everman's channel. So he's got how many subscribers? That's pretty good. He's got over 4 million subscribers. That's amazing on YouTube to have anything like that. Anything over 1 million is pretty rare, especially nowadays. Well, I'm going to get some more ice. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think I might get it. I've been going back and forth on it for a while. Like I've been curious to look at it. What did I do here? I had like the LoFi channel over here, and then I went. Yeah, couldn't hurt, could it? It's only $25 down the drain. I could manage that. Yeah, I think I probably will. I'll see what I can learn from it. There's a lot of probably plugins and stuff that he probably wants you to use. Those are like not free usually, but there's like a lot of tricks I know. Like there's tag plugins, and like one of the things I learned just watching different videos is that if you use those two, there's several different plugins, and if you use all of them and you use the tags that all of them suggest in common, that your videos will do better when you make them. So Yep. See there now, my eyes open, right? I wish I could keep that, but see, it's things come in better focus if my eyes close a little bit. So that's what happens. There's the course. Let's see what gear he has. Hang on. Right? Oh, this is the gear he uses. This is his does he have a... He doesn't have a... Oh, swag. Okay, there's Seth Everman. Well, so hello. This music is lulling me. I feel like I should probably go eat something, maybe. What time is it? It's about after midnight for me. Maybe it's time. Maybe I've been up long enough. Yeah, I think maybe so. So, you know, maybe it's getting on time for me to sign off. 220 for you, huh? Yeah, 120 for me. So yeah, I think maybe I will get the Seth Everman course and see what happens, see what I can learn. You know, that would probably be something I should have done right when it came out, but that's kind of cool that it's there. And I think I should probably go eat something and, you know, whatever, make something for dinner. I don't know what, but maybe I will do that. All right. So I guess that means I'll sign off then for now. And thanks everyone for stopping by, and thank you for talking to me on Twitter, and it was nice that I was able to do this stream. 4.5 hours. So that's pretty long. All right, well, we'll talk to y'all later. Thank you very much, Terry, and Yazwinth for dropping by. That was kind of a surprise. So, all right, here we go. We'll see you later.